Oops, I missed my own timer. Hello everyone. I need to finish this document. I definitely overloaded myself with it, but it needs to be done. It needs to get done. I cannot justify postponing it much longer. Because launch is happening soon. I need at least Act 5 done. Preferably Act 10. Oof, I also need to migrate characters. Alright, time to find a mage blood. Bah. I guess this is gonna be fun. Oh, there's one. Alright, I even have a movement speed flask. Easy. We also find a silver flask. Yeah, Mandrelus, we are so close. So close to launch. I don't even know what I have in these stashes anymore. At some point I just gave up. What even was this? What scarabs did I save? Oh, sextants, okay. Yo, Star Forgers. Do I have no good silver flask anywhere? I can be a little bit faster in campaign. What even? How do I have a tab with quest void stones? Oh no, that was a remove only. There we go. Alright. And hiding that mess again. There we go. Alright, we were in Act 2, Western Forest. Western Forest is an easy layout. So we go to the waypoint. We see it's on the left side of the road, so we go right side. Here's Weaver. Arguably, this is as big as some PoE 2 zones. We just have movement speed and we can get through here very quickly. Without movement speed, this zone is quite something. When you just rush zones, you not really realize their actual size compared to what I'm doing now. But at least this is a zone where I only need one image. I guess 2. So I want one here, where we have Beaver in that way, and a Libra in that way. Because we have the waypoint, and we have the road here. I'm just gonna take the entire thing. Like this once. And add it to the document. Good. And now we take the minimap. And go. We have the waypoint here in green. Then we have the orange arrows, which go up, in, out, right. But that I need to move it at least like this. Do I have a... Game making me spend all those points. We can't block heist anymore, huh? To be fair, I don't mind. I actually like to... he started to kind of like picking up heist. But all those things we always take. Blueprint should be fine, I think. Especially if we can block it. Means there's gonna be more random blueprints dropped. So we can go from the waypoint there, grab a lever, go out, go down till we hit the road, and from the road go to that. Wait. That. We circle it because it's always the same thing. Then we circle our waypoint in green for the reference for the other image. And then we come in and we follow the road. And once we have that, we hit the wall. And when you see the cobweb, we go in and grab that. Alright, that's a good image. Good enough, at least. We can take a look at the Atlas tree once I'm done with the Act 2 and Act 3 images. I'm just too behind on what I wanted to be at. I don't think I can get everything done till Friday. But I can get at least up to Act 5 done. And from there, there's a lot of repentance. Cobwebs in the trees around the entrance. If you saw the cobwebs, look for the pressure to the entrance. It's on the same side of the road as the waypoint and further indicated by a slightly cobbled stone path. At the end of the road is the blockage. I think they removed nodes that were taken the least. Like, a lot of people just not taking the highest nodes. I think that's what's happening there. They just removed nodes that have gotten the least amount of new use. Alright. No, Weaver's Chamber is actually the correct next zone I want. So Weaver's has a few layouts. Oh, I got a triple green drop. Let's go! Well, that's actually a very small Weaver. Why is this one so tiny? Good morning, Fuzzy Man. How are you doing, buddy? I'm doing fine. Forcing myself today to work on this document till we have Act 2 and 3 completed. I expect to be done at 6 p.m. So in like 5 to 6 hours. It's gonna take some time. I have no idea how identifying what is gonna be written. But hey, I started it, I might as well finish it. And also a lot of people have been saying this is a great help. Well, I guess not. I was trying to reset without killing, but I guess I just kill. Can one-shot Weaver here. Didn't know that. I saw the immunity phase is guaranteed. I assume that as long as I continue to put out high quality content, I will grow slowly and eventually reach a critical mass as a channel. Until then, I'm just gonna go continue what I enjoy. Make guides and put way too much effort into them. Never realized how small these Weaver layouts can be. They always look massive, but this is because you always go the direction in which direction it's going massive, and never in the other one. Hello, Betsy. You done with your work stream? I don't have a leveling filter. I don't have early game filters. I have an end game filter at most. My usual progression is just I use Titan's filter for leveling or a group leveling filter, which applies not to too many people, so I just copy other people's for campaign. Then I use the basic filter blade filters, so I minimize missing anything of importance that I wasn't aware of until I'm reaching endgame, at which point I'm updating my own filters. Endgame stage 1 and 2. But I don't have a campaign or early filter. I also don't think a personalized early filter is a good thing. I always think you should be using filter blade. So this is left up, this is left down. Now we need top right and top and bottom right. I hope your mood is able to improve today, Betsy. Don't take it too hard on yourself. This is is this the one I want, or is this just this is just another one of these? Okay. I think I'm gonna finish Act 2, 3, and then I'm gonna try 4 and 5, and if I'm gonna make it a bigger project similar to like Local. Um, to get all the layouts gathered to make a very detailed one, and also apply a co-op with Lolokon to get it into their system. But for now, this will be my iteration, and the next iteration will come at some point before next league, so 327. So here we noticed the dead end, and at that point we are swapping. And we know it's this. Ooh. I mean, I can try together. Let's see. Let's see how many hours I can gather. So, according to Adrenaline, I have 4,049 hours in Path of Exile. Then I have... where is it? Yeah. Then I had initially 60 hours over Steam Client. And before I had Adrenaline, I also played a couple of leagues. So I would assume I'm like at 10,000 now. Wait, we need a different way of calculating this. So, let's make a low estimation, I guess. I've played for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19 leagues. So I've played since 3.7. So these are 19 leagues. If we assume each league I played for 30 days, and each day I played for, like, always playing a month, and each time I played for, like, roughly, let's assume 10. This puts me at, like, 6k. So the low estimation would be 6k, and high estimation would be, like, divided by 10 times, something like times 17, so yeah, about 6 to 10,000 hours. That was Bismuth, the tornado chasing you. Bismuth's chasing you. Orichalcum was the one that gave you the buff. Also, to be fair, could be more than 10,000 hours. Because some leagues I play 2 months or 3 months, but that is too vague. What's your Giga tip, Betsy? I mean, if you don't have fun playing Path of Exile, I would just not play Path of Exile. That would be the first thing I would tell you. Oh god, my ping. What is happening to my ping? Hello, game? You having a stroke? What league mechanics you gonna be running, Mandrill? Perfect, I got all layouts. So the basic read would be this, and an advanced read. I don't know how you would identify it, but you would understand that you can go down here and go from there. Life force to crop. So you're gonna go all in on sending ships, but the ship travel time got tripled. The smallest port that took half an hour now takes 1 hour 30 minutes. Ah, interesting. To be fair, Fuzzy, I kind of disagree to what you're saying because I've seen people that in their first league make their build and have no issues. And I don't think that is just because they are like giga smart. It is just a different approach to the game. If you approach the game like I did, I watched 5 guides while my game was downloading. I followed a guide to level, a guide how to run campaign, a guide how to get into the end game and everything. I I just followed guides because this was my assumption. Well, you just follow a guide. But there are people that just explore the game on their own and they can do a-okay. So my assumption is that depending on your personality and how you approach a game, some people just want guides. They don't want to think, they just want to blast, they had a hard day at work, they want to take a fun build, fun strategy, and just zoom. A-okay. And other people want to do all the research. They want their own build, their own strategies, their own crafting processes, and that's a-okay too. You just need to decide how you enjoy the game and try to force yourself to play in that way. Hmm. Should have moved it up. Oh well. Alright, time to go for Crypt. So Crypt needs 6 images. Ooh, a lot of text in chat. Let me quickly catch up. Yeah, this is what I said, Mandrill. You'll enjoy the game in a specific way, and that is A-okay. Like, again, for me as well, I'm not really a good build creator. I'm trying, but I'm mostly just a good build refiner. I take a build, and I perfectly adapt it to the content I needed to do, and improve upon it. Oh no. It tells me my stream quality is super bad right now. Hopefully that fixes itself. Alright, what is the next zone we run? We have Weavers, we have Western, we have River Race. We got Southern. Next thing we have is Broken Bridge. But I got it, based on this conversation, I got a different question for everyone in chat. What is, in your opinion, the most important skill in PoE? The skill you would level, is somebody a good player, somebody a bad player? What skill would you measure that with? Fuzzy man. Wait, is that? Oh, it's a T1 sub. I am so sorry. I didn't recognize the short image. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it, buddy. I agree. Make Tornado Shot great again. I actually plan to go Tornado Shot on my second build. What? Why 3-minute ad? I don't get it, Twitch. I'm having the bare minimum so that it's pre-roll ads and not interruptive ads whenever you go in. And Twitch just still makes it annoying. I'm so sorry that the ad experience is not great on this channel. Specs on. It's just chill step, but yeah, I understand what you mean. I played Meeting 2 for a bit as well. Alright, there's a bunch of things we can mention here. We can mention the Rogue Exiles here that are based on the waypoint. We can mention the Breach. And we have the main path. So we take the road. And then we follow the road and we are there. What? Why are you calling? Oh, you mean the memory thingy? Yeah, all right. I guess that is kind of the Sentinel mechanic just reworked. I didn't even click on me that is basically just Sentinel code. Why am I getting slammed by beasts here? I mean, there will always be mapping threads, and as long as they're mapping threads, people will be on both. But I get what you mean. They are not in a perfectly good state. They could definitely take some more love. Like, especially with all this folk, just like in PoE 2, just like I predicted. The PoE 1 focus is shifting more and more to bossing. The focus isn't on mapping, it's more and more shifting to difficult bossing content, because that is what the GG developers really like. So it's also what we're expecting more and more in PoE 1. We've seen it with T17s, they decided T17s stay, they want T17s to be meta, they want us to have hard and punishing maps. Yeah. Deadeye's just... that's why I'm going Deadeye Icicle Miner. I have 0 defenses. All I do is kill enemies before they kill me. Alright. Okay, that's broken bridge done. Broken bridge is simple. We can just keep it at that. No, I mean, I don't want this to be the primary playstyle of that. I want back to the... I wouldn't say good old days, because 6 portal defenses also wasn't great. I think I would something like a mix of that and now. Have the focus of mapping being T16s, have the focus on mapping on being coverage requiring mechanics like Legion and Breach. Maybe make the enemies a little bit tanky so you can just go just Deadeye ZHP Zoom. You need some damage, you need some defenses. But I just think allow us to be squishy. Don't punish us for playing a build without tankiness. Wait, I just heard PoB is broken? How is this PoB broken? How's the... Seems to work for me. Yeah. I think if this would not be... If I wouldn't have practiced a lot on a ZHP build, I would not start a ZHP build this league. I would go Trickster Miner, and I would go safely, but I really want to do Rarity Farming, because I believe that farming strategy is gonna be insane for a couple of days at launch. And I just want to be ready and pounce at it. Next is Wetlands. I mean, it's just Rogue Exiles. It's not a secret threat anymore. It's been good for a couple of leagues now. Like, it's just stack Rarity, and because you want to stack Rarity, you're gonna be ZHP, they're gonna be Giga Tanky, so you just take a ZHP Giga Damage build. And then you run it. You're gonna die, it's gonna be agonizing, but it's gonna be Giga profitable. My league start will be an explosive concoction into icicle mines, and I will be farming T17s as fast as possible. So we go up from the waypoint, we see Oak, we go to Oak, and we walk past Oak, and we see the wall, and we can go there. Simple layout. Yeah. And the best part about it is, if you know what you're doing, you can go for it very early on. Like, Titanic Scarabs aren't expensive. They are very common. I definitely have stuff planned to farm currency. I will definitely make a video about it tomorrow. Today I wanted to finish working on the campaign document. I got my filter video out. And tomorrow I'm going to be spending likely in a day and just looking at all the different potential strategies and collect them on my spreadsheet, just like I did for Frisia. But my general goal is, if you're going Icicle Mines, you want to be spending at least 2 hours in Heist, getting you an immediate currency going, getting them swapped to Icicle Mines going, and then you want to be on Essences. I don't think for the average player there'd be any point going into T16s, T17s early on. You just farm Essences, and then you buy all the maps you need for completion, you push through, and you just use those, buy the T17s and farm the T17s. But Essences should allow you to get to the state where you can farm T17s super easily. I think early on you will still do them on City Square. City Square has 3 bosses, so it's just good. But later on you can do them on T16.5 or T17s with just as much more uniques as possible. But those are gonna be giga hard. No, didn't meant to put the last one in. Second, I forgot that my PoB is on 326 better. Alright, apologize for the interruption. That is fixed. Let's continue. Focus. Need to close. This card farming might be back, and I'm very, very curious how good that's gonna be. Well, there are the monsters with a 1k increased divination card drops, and now we have the T16.5s which have more divination card. We have 16.5s, 100% more div card drops. And those can be run on good base maps. So you just add strong boxes, the div card dupe, and you run strong boxes plus Scarab of Plenty on T16 of your choice. The T17 modifiers add the T17 implicit, so the 16.5 maps not only have the downsides of T17s, but also the upsides, which are the more currency, more div cards, more Scarab. Or at least I saw there was a more div card. Okay, then there are no div cards, and I said nothing. That's on me. Then I just misremembered that. Actually, let me try to make a few zones. Let me see if I can learn this zone. Alright, div card farming might not be back. I'm just stupid. Okay, so we start, we go north. Don't see a rock, we see oak. Oak entrance is this. We don't have directly a wall, and we have the exit here. I guess I'm collecting more oak zones now. Yeah. I mean, maybe a better version now. You have plenty. You do Abyss, and then you do the boss thingy on a good zone. Maybe that's viable. Plenty in Abyss and Boss Vacuum. Oh, look, here's the C-shaped rock. And this time... Oh, it's the waterfall. Not a C-shaped rock. I always only look at the minimap. I never noticed this is a waterfall. There's one side project I want to do when I have a week or two time. I want to make a playlist with, like, all the best game OST for mods and games alike. I think that would be a really cool playlist. Like, full of gaming nostalgia. Full of good gaming music. So we have Oak. We don't have a waterfall. Exit is here. Okay, entrance to the left seems to correlate to this exit. I already have a layout like this. We go up. We have the waterfall. We have Oak with the south entrance, so exit is here. No, why is the exit over here now? Okay, let's identify this layout because it's different and see the difference between this and the first one. You mean the big Sanctum announcement? Or which big announcement? I mean, for me it's gonna be overnight. Like, for me the announcement happened overnight and I wake up and then I can look at them. I never catch them live. Because they happen at some point during the night. Oh look, I have a second waterfall here. Alright. So, let's compare this one to this one. So there I had a wall right here. This was basically a very small layout. While here Oak is in the open. So I assume that is it. Here we got an open layout. Alright. Let's try a handful more. I also still need the south waystone waypoint. I mean, I can already reset. This is the... Oh wait, no, I can reset because I need this for confirmation. So we walk up. We have a stone here. And we have oak. Okay. Funny man, LL swap is the low life swap. Low life because of the keystone pain attunement. And we do this swap when we have Dissolution of the Flesh and Respite's Globe, which allows us to live while being low life all the time, while having basically no life pool, because we work with life reservation instead. We have here early oak. We have a wall here. Is exit? Oh, nice. Okay. So if we have an oak very close to the right side wall, the waypoint seems to be up here. No worries. I apologize that I wasn't able to answer yesterday. I was so focused on the run. So here we have oak. We have an open part here. So it's left. Okay. This is an oak. We have open to the right. So this is a left? Question mark. It is. Okay. I think we got it. Now I just need a late oak. Oak, we have it open to the right, so we go left. Yeah, finally we have a close walk. We have oak. We have it open to the right. And we go left. Where's my lower one? Oh, didn't control click. We have oak. I need a late oak. He's way in the back. Hello, Overmedia. How are you doing, buddy? I don't think that run late enough. This is late oak. This is a hunt. No, never mind. I went past him. That's hilarious. I was so happy for a moment. This is a Giga early oak, but let's see. We have close wall. Is it right? Yes, it is. The reason I personally really like Caustic Arrow is it makes killing enemies in Act 1 really easy. And the issue I have with Spectre's Throw is we need to buy a two-hand weapon. We need to buy the Spectre's Throw gem. We need to find a new green because we just removed our bow green. And we don't... Do we get Spectre's Throw as a reward or do we need to buy it? That I actually don't know. Mm. Yeah, but when we buy Sniper's Mark, we have a spare wisdom. Early on, we don't have a spare wisdom because we want an iron ring. I can give it a go, but I'm done with my layouts today. I can see how it feels, but so far I was very hesitant on it. Because when I did Duelist, I didn't like Spectre's role. This could be our late oak finally. So we have entrance here. It felt very late. And now we go down. Yes. Perfect. Alright, we are done with wetlands once I make my screenshot. So we walk up, we see oak, we go in, and then we go down. We can do this because we've seen that oak has a right-sided entrance. On top of being giga late. Hey Track Zero, I need to work on this layout document. So many people look at this. There are already 99 people that would like to use this document. And I need to get it done. At least X3 today. Like, I really need to get stuff done here. I've been focusing too much on my practice runs. I mean, that is just not correct. We still do physical damage. We need to keep in mind that Caustic Arrow has two portions. The hit part is physical chaos hybrid. We don't lose any damage, we just convert a part of it. And the dot is native to the gem. It's guaranteed, it's not affected by our flat damage. And Spectre's Throw is just destroying it as well. I see the benefits of Spectre's Throw. Well, you need to consider this, Track Zero. I now know the layouts, I have memorized them, and now when I'm run the zone, I can see the indicators, I immediately know it. I'm not running blindly into the layout, I run with the direction in mind, which will always make me faster than somebody that just blindly run it, even if they are shield charging all over the place. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Hey Palab, how you doing, buddy? And welcome to the Chit Kill, Molly. I appreciate it. I think it's gonna be. I learned better layouts because of this. I learned a lot of layouts already that I now know that I didn't know before. I will give it a try over media. I appreciate your input. Like, generally, if somebody comes with me with something, I will always give it a go. I'm not straight out denying it. I'm just sharing this conversation, like we're talking about it, to determine which one is better. You have no input on Spectral Throw, I have input on Caustic Arrow, and we are now talking about the benefits of each side. Like, I would never just try to straight up shut down an idea, unless you're telling me to jump out of the window, because then I'm just gonna tell you no, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, but keep in mind, I'm Exile is insane. That dude is just on another level. Like, I actually never knew how to properly read this out, and now I just learned it. And it does make sense. I mean, 330 is already insane. It's also where I was. And the only reason I was not on 330 anymore is because I have the power of Ekong on my side. Ekong is just insane. You have the benefit of Shield Shot and you have the benefit of Deadeye. Like, those two combined just result in a super zoomy campaign. Now, to be fair, with 326, Elementalist might gonna take the spot again from fastest campaign, because golems are insane. If you can combine golems with armor creamer, you're gonna be zooming after lap 1. Like 34 and you're gonna be... It's just gonna be insanely quick. Because it has insane damage and insane speed then. Alright, let's get to Crypt. Yo. Going from 12 to 8 and then from 8 to 6 is massive improvement, C to the Force. That is just insane improvement, buddy. You're already doing really great. And with that dedication, you will surely get to 5 hour. Like, it's not that hard. You now have to document. I have enough videos about the, let's say, campaign foundations. Taita has a bunch of videos. Havoc has a bunch of videos. With that, with the knowledge we have around, you can definitely reach your 5-hour campaign and maybe go even further if you want to. But already, like, just don't underestimate your achievement already. Going from 12 to 6, halving your campaign time in 2 runs is insane. Mercenaries. Oh wait, I need Fellshrine Ruins first. I think mercenaries, it all gonna depend on how tanky are they. Like, I'm going to look only at week 1. We're not gonna assume any emergency buffs, any emergency patches, any fixes to them. Either they are giga busted, or they're gonna die to everything and you might as well not have them. Or you need to make them so tanky that you don't get a benefit from them outside of giving the enemies more life and you taking less. Mercenaries will likely be appearing as early as the coast. You'd never see anything on the Twilight Strand. League mechanics just don't appear there, because that is the tutorial zone. But I think the mercenaries, if they are tanking at least somewhat on their own, we have a few options. Of course we can give them uniques that buff us. Like, we can apply a Chaos Belt on a melee one, we can use a ranged one, or somebody that is on the same distance to enemies as we are. Hey, stop attacking me, I'm talking. Something that's on the same distance as we are, and use nearby damage as lucky, do increased damage, or some curse on hit things or something. Like, all those are neat and viable. But my main focus is gonna be... So first of all, a few leagues into the league, I'm gonna be doing an Aurabon, I'm gonna have a carry mercenary. That's gonna be a very fun challenge. Early on, I think we're just gonna look for a carry that has a beneficial aura. No, we can't. The mercenaries cannot have any skill gem socketed in. However, that said, there is a unique that gives you buffs for each not socketed socket. So any empty sockets giving you a buff, like resistances. So you can just give the mercenary max sockets, put them all wide, and have them have giga resistances. And that might be interesting. Because if they have giga resistances, we can now suddenly do things like giving, making enemies something affected by their resistances or something like that. I don't actually know the details of that part. I haven't figured that out. But everything that interacts with sockets is fine as long as they're not giving them any skills to use. Because they're only gonna use their own skills. So, Fellshrine Ruins. We follow the road. This zone is also a really big zone that we just zooms through, because at this point we have movement skills. So we never really look at the whole zone like we will do in PoE 2. Also, anybody ever done these things here? So for the Icicle Miner, I think we're just gonna look for a mercenary that just buffs us with the Haste Aura, a Grazed Aura. Those 2 auras on a mercenary would be pretty good. Or anything that gives us damage, because we just needs to be far away from enemies and needs to give us damage. That's what we are hoping for. I don't even know what we get here when we do all these statues, because I never bothered. I mean, here's the thing. If they really suck ass, GG has to buff them. They are the core concept of the League mechanic. They need to be at least good enough for the base game. If they die in Giga Juice content, that's okay, because we intentionally Giga Juice our content. But if they die in normal content and they don't do anything, then we might as well not have them. What the heck? I have no idea what I did there. But they're all glowing. Oh well. Let's make my screenshot of the zone. This zone is so massive I can't get a full screenshot of it. This one? Oh. That's not a rare, that's a unique though. Okay, so this is just rare loot. No worries. I appreciate it, because I thought for sure it would have done anything now. Was fun. We played till like 2 AM. Yeah, I'm just gonna make the screenshot of what I have here. Follow the road, follow the road, follow the road, follow the road, go in. Commander. I'm only playing Commander nowadays. So, we had a couple of rounds. Wait, let me quickly type this out. Alright. So, we had a couple of rounds that were of different power levels. One round I did nothing because I played my budget deck and somebody else decided they need to play the high power deck now. Not much I could have done there. It also always happened board wipes. Alright. I want an image of this room. I'm gonna stand here. I have this here. And now I'm taking a massive line through this. Image. Not exit. Waypoint is lower half. Alright. So if the waypoint is lower half... Alright, let's do the magic though. I also played a high power deck in one round and it was hilariously fun. And then one complaint, I wanted to swap it, somebody else told me I play it again, and I had another really fun round. Boah, this is one of the worst script layouts. The trial is super early. But the exit isn't. Oh, actually, this is connected. Maybe I should just know that this is the optimal passage. I'm very hesitant to put powerful cards in my decks. I usually try to keep my decks in like mid-power to upper mid-power. But I have one deck that I always play as a high-power deck. Thanks for the follow, Isaac. I appreciate it. And that deck is my Paco and Haldar. It's an absolute menace of a deck. It's not a CDH level deck because CDH is just a little bit too strong for it. But it's a menace in high power. It is a control deck that puts the clock in with its commander. Every card in that deck is super effective because it's either gonna be interaction, it's gonna be ramp, so I get my Paco out faster, I can protect my Paco, I can stop whatever the others are doing to win. Or it is a recursion, so I get cards back from my graveyard, it's extra turn, and from there I just all its card advantage. So the deck is super effective in being an absolutely oppressive control deck that can loop extra turns. So sometimes you don't even need to go infinite. Sometimes just getting 2 or 3 extra turns will close the game because your commander keeps growing. And the commander has cat draw on it. It's just absurd. I call it Paco time. Alright, so we have this line here. So because we have this line here, we are following this wall. Yeah. I also really like playing against control decks. Because playing against a control deck means that you need to solve a puzzle. How do you win? How do you get through the control player and actually secure the game? Does everybody else see this face? Like, I had once a game where somebody was playing a Nekusa deck. So whenever I draw cards, I lose life. But I was a Spellslinger deck where I need to draw like half my library to win the game. And trying to win through that punishing effect, through the life loss, was giga difficult. Or the other day, I think a couple weeks ago, I had a sacrifice deck, but somebody else was playing aristocrat, and my only line I could have won that day was with going with what was it called, Living End. So I kept recurring his creatures, but also mine, and then I let him sacrifice his creatures again. Which meant for me that each time I did this, I lost a huge amount of life. And I somehow needed to do the entire thing without dying. And trying to get the stack back to sorcery speed. It's incredibly hard to win games like these, but they're incredibly satisfying if you can manage to. Similar of making a build work in PoE. If you manage to make the build work, it feels incredibly satisfying. Alright, so this is the first one for this. Let me put that as the lower one because it has an exception. Not in Commander. Alright, let's see. Another layout. We're almost done with Act 2, by the way. We're making progress. Yeah, the power creep has been insane. Alright, perfect. We got the other thing. So we stand here, next to the waypoint. Make the diagonal line. Oh, that's the wrong one. We want it in red. Make the diagonal line. We adjust this. So we need to step back up. Alright. And now we make a screenshot. I still enjoy playing Magic. I play only Commander because all other formats are exactly like what you said. It just I don't see Standard, Modern, or anything as fun anymore. Alright, so we have the waypoint on the upper half, meaning we follow this side. Wait, what? What am I doing wrong now? Waypoint is on lower side, we follow opposite. Waypoint is on upper. We follow the same side, no? Yeah, we do, okay. I was about to say. Yeah. But Pauper being power is a mix of old cards and new cards, but they are definitely pushing stuff too much. Oh boy. Yeah. I called Oko out for being an insane card, and back then, and like Gilded Goose Oko interaction, and then people just called me crazy. I stopped caring for the game, and a week later, Oko, Gilded Goose, standard deck, dominated the meta. I was like, yo, I called this out. But in all honesty, for me it started when I was still actively playing, but we noticed the first things of these were like Ether Drift, Copycat, when in the same set they printed an infinite combo. Marvel Works, Emrakul, Ulamox. The decks just got oppressive. Then they printed a box topper that was format defining, which people have called out, hey, this is gonna be an issue in the future. Nah, it's gonna be fine. It turned out to be an issue in the future. They just kept doing stuff like that. Yeah, Eldrazi Winter. Those were times. Were kind of fun, but also just oppressive. Hogak, the whole Modern Horizon series where they just started printing into Modern directly. It was just bad, and I just stopped caring for anything but Commander because Commander was mostly fine. They focused their power printing on standard cards, and then came COVID, and they shifted their printing that every set has like 50 cards where, oh yeah, these were with Commander in mind. Nadu time. Who remembers Nadu being changed to be good in Commander and suddenly dominating formats? I just think that Magic is just. Also, I'm not a big fan of collector boosters. I'm just not a big fan of those and the money printing policy they have at the moment. Secret layers, collector boosters, the supply chain absolutely dying. Alright, there was 2 more layouts we need for Crypt. Oh, yeah, yeah. Holy, those were. Yep, to celebrate Magic the Gathering, give us all your money without any questions. Just do it. Right, this is again the top loot. We don't care about this one anymore. There's just playing the game is still enjoyable, but a lot of decisions Wizard of the Coast or Hasbro is making are not. And I just don't support those decisions. Also made me stop buying sealed products. I used to buy Commander decks and pre-releases, I just not anymore. I'm pretty sure this one we don't have yet. Admittedly, that's okay. Like, you can always just skip a set and go with Universe within sets again. I would have liked if they would have just given the option to buy Universe Within cards and Universe Beyond cards, but I can see how that was too much effort for them to make, and they wouldn't make the same money with the Universe Within variants. But I'm okay with that. I accept that Universe Beyond exists. I see that this Fortnitification of the game makes sense in the terms of more profit for them, and also shipping the product to the fellow the fans of whatever the other thing is and get them over to play Magic. All this part makes sense. What does not make sense is asking premium prices for a standard product, is artificially limiting supply, and is the forcing it on people. Like, Universe Beyond should still be a thing on the side, like Commander Legends or Commander Masters. Let it be a side thing. Don't force it into the main stuff and force it on everyone. Crusader, appreciate the follow. Alright, we are about done with this zone. There are just a few zones left, including the most obnoxious zone in Act 2. Oh. Made my thingy small again. My arrow. Dang, I thought I muted myself. Turns out I didn't. Apologize. I am working on campaign zone layouts. A document including every zone in the game eventually, and how to approach those layouts to save some time in campaign. It's part of my approach to help people have a better league start. Just giving all the information I painstakingly gathered over years, but others can just take it and, yeah, just have a better experience at launch. Faster campaign, less annoyance in campaign, just be out there faster, be in the good stuff, be in maps, how I approach the league, and just all these tiny things all combined in a big section. Yo, Gon, how you doing? So it depends on how the overlays are grubbing into your game. There is Liloken. It's a TOS friendly program. You can use it. Nice. Alright, Namunia. You need an extension. Oh, I don't have trade open. Yo, good job, Gon. So this is an extension. This isn't part of the normal trade website. It's called Better Trading. And you can download it and install it as a Chrome extension. I think Firefox also has it. And then you can import it on there. Right, we need one more layout. The issue with Liloken is that it uses engineered eternities, old files. And the issues with those were that those were up to date back then, but they just completely outdated. Do I have this one? I need opposite, but I think I need opposite facing left now. This is facing right, so this is, yeah, this is just one. Melfi Exile still exists, yeah? Wait, is this the one I still need? Could be, but I don't think I need. Yeah, I have this one, no? Yeah, this one I have. So what exit do I have left? I have this area. I need this. No? I'm pretty sure I have one left. One zone I need here. I have entrance in the north. Yeah, I need entrance at the bottom. No, this is is this entrance at the bottom? Oh god, I'm confusing myself. But I'm pretty sure I need one more layout here. Wait, is that the one I need? Why am I confusing myself like this? No, this one I have. This is the same as this one. I think the shield throw is okay. I don't think it's gonna be giga busted, but it might be. It needs to see how it feels in game. Let's see if I can get the last one. I need upper half. I need it there. I'm pretty sure that's the one I'm missing. Yeah. Upper. Here's entrance. Because I have entrance is east, entrance is north, entrance is... I need entrance is south. So I need trial to be here. I know that layout exists. Am I just confusing myself here? Or is it just Giga Rare? Ah. Sorry, Namunia. Why am I not getting the south layout? I'm so sure it exists. What is going on here? Can I please get the layout? Not this one. Yo, Stormy, how you doing, buddy? This is north. I need the south layout. I mean, at least I'm pretty sure it exists. Gotta do a few more resets. If I don't get it, I don't get it. And I've gotta go on. I know it exists. No. I'm not crazy. I mean, I am, but because of different reasons. It's called Live Split. Or at least I'm using Live Split. There's also a second one, but I don't know the name of that one. Alright, I'm doing 5 more resets. If I don't get it, I don't get it. Like, I know there was one where you have this here, and the exit is up here. And here's the exit. I need that one. Oh boy, Gone. Let's not talk about yesterday's run. I think it was also because you were a tad sleepy, on top of other things. Yep. Fun time happens. Ah, come on. I need the last layout so I can be out of crypt. I know it exists, game. Just give it. There we go. This is the one I'm looking for now. We have the trial here. And the exit here. Perfect. So it just wasn't the topside layout what I hadn't had. Nice. Did you go... When did you start using rolling magma? Yeah, sounds about right. Alright, finally, the last layout I was missing for prison. For crypt. We go like this. We go here. Here. We know this one. And then we walk like this. Awesome, good to hear. Have fun with the filter. Alright. I think this is fine like this. And now I need to get it on a page. There we go. Awesome. We are getting close to be done with Act 2. It only took 2 hours so far. Might be done with Act 2 in 3 hours. But now we get to the one of the most annoying zones in Act 2. So I'll be right back. Before I get to Wall Ruins. back. Hey, just in time. Kasparowski, I appreciate the follow. Alright. That's a good call. I forgot about crypt 2. I forgot about crypt number 2. Saddest of times. Let me show you. Man, I forgot that's a thing now. Don't get me started on dabbing. Alright, I am supposed to read it. So, I'm starting. Going up. I'm trying to identify the general layout direction of the layout. Going up. Going up. Up. And finding the item. Here would be the... Here you see the altar. Why would lab be 50 diff an hour? What do you mean the font is bugged? Is there a bug abuse in lab again? Wait, I thought that's intended, not a bug. Because it's known. People have talked about it to GGG. Yeah, it's just for the specific one. I thought that's a special thing they done to make running Ubers worth it, is to be able to change your corrupted ones. So we can go either this way, or we actually, wait, I need to do that in a different color. So this is the simple rule. The red lines are the simple rule. A more optimized approach would be understanding that you can walk this. Oh, okay. No, wait. And here's where I think this is not what you're saying. I thought the transform X gem into transversion works only in gift lab on corrupted. And in all other labs it only works on uncorrupted. Yeah. It works on corrupted ones, but only in gift of the goddess labs. Okay. Weird. Well, let's see if they address it, because that should be a bigger bug they should be able to address, and very easily so, no? I was about to say, that is... Yeah, no, it's normal text. Oh, perfect. We have a right-sided layout. Again, gonna stick to the north wall. Dead end. Wait. Is this just wall side area? Is there more here? It's more here. No, just wall side area. Okay. One in 40 laps is vacant? Okay, that's actually not that bad. If you can run them fast enough. And here we are. So we have the simple way. Stick to the north wall. And we have the efficient way. Dash here. To be fair, at the end, they don't really take each other. I should wall side area bait. So we have golden hand is opposite to entrance. And simple rule is stick to the north wall or south wall. While avoiding bait dead ends. Better approach is to know when to go through the middle. Let's try this. Let's see if I can go just straight up through the middle. Get a feel for it. Okay, we know it's going down, so we go here. Stick here. Am I too far? I'm too far. Do I go for Keurig on Atlas early league? Massive dead end. So I'm usually one of, let's say, the first 1,000 people going to maps. So I can't buy maps when I reach maps, right? I need to get my maps myself. So for me, Keurig is really good. If you're entering maps at the, let's say, 5 to 6 hour mark, you're gonna be fine and you can buy maps. But if you reach maps at like 3 to 4 hours, you just can't buy maps. Alright, let's do Wall Ruins. So Wall Ruins is either a snake or snail or spiral, however you want to phrase it. So we see that nothing is to the left. We see that left just has a big gap here. And we see this room. We just gotta get further up in this case. Still see left has nothing. We know now left is just dead. Go up. This is also not gonna be the correct one. Here we go down, so we did got a loop. Wait, what? What am I missing? Why am I stupid? Why did it let me do all this up part here when it was... This did not look like a layout that goes to the left. Huh, interesting. I'm not good at reading this apparently. I was expecting the exit to be there now. Oh well. At this point it's up here, I'm just completing the room. This is the ballroom. And exit. Alright, let's try this again after I made my screenshot. So we went this up. That is the wall thingy. This is the fake wall thingy, so we go past here. Go down. And from here we go up. Which, by you just seen with me, is easier said than done. But hey, there's just 1, 2, 3, 4 more zones left. And the last ones are easy. This is the last complex zone of Act 2. We're soon done with Act 2. Alright, so this feels like we're going down. Down, down, down. We're going right. Going through this room. Ballroom. And exit. need to go the other way to complete that section. Running zones just for the sake of seeing everything. Annoying, but it's needed. I can't run the minimum, I need to run everything. With how much time I spent here, I definitely should have taken the time to make a movement speed character. Or borrow one, but nobody had one that I could borrow. So now I'm finishing this with sheer charge. What do we want here for? I mean, we are standard. I'm still running countless zones. If you have everything needed for campaign zoomer, I can still grab it off you. Actually, this is a cool looking layout now that we see everything. What ascendancy you need me to be on? Yeah, that would be perfect. Just something to zoom through campaign with as much movement speed as possible. Alright, Pathfinder. I'm using screen marker and recorder. Do I have a Pathfinder? Of course I don't have a Pathfinder. Here it is. So this tool allows me to just draw on my screen however I like. Make like lines, arrows. Oh. Also recording, which I'm not using. Squares. Don't actually know what that is. Blurry board. Oh, interesting. It just makes the background blurry. Cyclone underscore. And I can even type. I started using it for my videos, and it's quite helpful. Alright, bye-bye Yoke, bye-bye Nemes. Right. Give me a moment, I can do that. Profile. Comments. Edit. Profile. Comments. Add. Again. Oh. Oh, I did commands again. Alright. Passive tree, reset all. Second, stashing what I have so I can equip yours. My old tornado shot test. I'm gonna miss that build. Alright. PoE. If you need it back at any point, just message and I will instantly hand it back. Welcome back to the chat, Betsy. Oh, this was the one with tattoos. I still have my fancy tattoos on this one. Yo. It's been a while since we had those crazy tattoos. I even had Wind Dancer here, like giga fancy, because this one was replaced with the Jewel. I needed Wind Dancer here. Even had a... Oh boy, I forgot I min-maxed the tattoos on this dude. No, Light of Meaning here. Unnatural Instinct here. This one here. That one here and here. Cluster. That's everything. This is literally a build to run through the campaign as quick as possible. Because I'm spending so much time in campaign recording all the layouts. Alright, I'm missing 1 point. Oh. Right. I don't have the new passive point. I mean, this is Trial of the Ancestor. Yeah. Oh, so much better. So much better. Thank you so much, Mandrel Dude. I might have. I played since Legion League. Oh. Out of portal scrolls. Alright, let's see if I have old school Quicksilver. I also still need Ascendancies.
You are. Remember to live.
Yeah, this one is still a Deadeye. I'm swapping now. But it's gonna be worth it. I'm gonna have so many more zones to run. Alright. I'm looking for a Quicksilver Flask with...
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path.
I mean, the first thing I should look is here. This is 26. This is 29. I don't think I have... Oh, you have the movement speed on a granite, though. Do I have, by chance, movement speed on a granite? Yeah. I can fix. I was just looking. The first thing I need to test is if... What I had? 28? I don't... Oh yes, 26 was increased. This should be good. Let's see which one has more. Come on, I want at least 69. Oh, cool. Alright. Defense says 469. Okay, this one is better. And now I want a granite with a void shock. How much shock do I need? 51 plus. Was it a void shock, not reduced effect? Okay. Void ignite. Nope. Avoid stun. Ignite. Come on. There we go. I'm sticking with this one. Yeah, that's good enough.
The Emperor beckons, and the world attends.
Yo, Betsy, look, we have a toxic rain.
Make your mark. You were born.
This is the only way Toxic Rain would play it that Betsy would not like.
Loyalty is a fire that spreads quickly if the forest is dry.
This would be the only way to play Toxic Rain that you're gonna not like.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without strength.
Because it's just zoomed. The entire build is just zoomed.
You are inexhaustible. Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
Starter stepping. Is this a lab runner? Or was this just... did you also look in campaign layouts?
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must
Is it still viable? Like, when did you make this build?
delight in your gilded
Huh.
dungeon, Ascendant. There are venoms and virtues aplenty in the wild.
Alright, so we grab small node, these, and these. Cool. How much movement speed is this now? Alright, let's get back on track. We were looking at wall ruins. Ha! 527. Did I do something wrong, or is it just missing something? True, I don't have a quiver. Hey, doors are even worse on this build, holy. I saw I clicked accept, but apparently I denied. $550, nice. This is getting to a point where it's kind of hard to control, but it's hilarious. Oh, this is gonna save me so much time on zones. Thank you so much, buddy. So this is here. Down. We already had this one, no? Right entrance. On, yeah, we already have one like this. We don't need this one again. He's got to invest it all into speed. Is this the same? This is the same, no? Yeah, this is the same. Oh boy, he was adorned. Is this one? I feel like we had this layout as well. Yeah, it is. I need a spiral layout. The spiral one is left. Jesus, double MS Synth jewels. Have you guys seen the PoE 2 Twink leveling with Tabula? With movement speed jewels? That's hilarious. That is the best thing you can do in campaign. Equip a Tabula with movement speed. Like, the fastest thing in PoE 2, and it competes with the normal build in PoE 1. I apologize, I need to go quickly. There might be some issues here. I need to check out. Be right back. The boiler is not stopping causing issues. It's getting annoying. It's broken and it's still leaking water. I closed the ventils or the cogs to stop the water water from going as good as possible, but it's not enough, apparently. We had one like this. Doesn't matter if it starts at the top or bottom. I want a loop layout. Oh no, Gone is onto a new strat. What have you handed, Gone? What are you doing to us? What are you gonna make Gone force us to do? I'm worried now. It's not loading. Good, so it's not a strategy I can run. This is not a loop, no? This is the hard layout. Right. Connecting here. Go and sees a fraction of a strategy, instantly knows what it's about. No, we didn't have this one yet. I don't even notice doors with this speed until I walk into them.
I put you out of your misery.
So this is down, up, into the room, up, left, up. They adding Kaguran scarabs. Alright, just need the loop layout. Surely I can get this one. can get done with the act. Wouldn't you be going Ether Influence though when you do something like this? Or you're also farming packs? Ah, you're farming packs on top of that. This is the hard one. I need the loop one. Don't think this is a loop one, but I can still hope. Nope, it's not. Oh, surely this is the loop layout now. And I'm done with this. Yes. Alright, I take it. That should be all layout for here. Do it like this. So we go up. We go down, up, and we go out. This works. Copy. Paste. Alright, what is our ruling for wall ruins? Pattern. Thanks for the follow, Chapel. I appreciate it. T-Mac, I appreciate the follow from you too. How do I describe this? They feel like I just walk the way the passage goes. Sure. Let's pin it in the general chat for now. I'm gonna make a channel for pinned things eventually. Yeah, I'm gonna make like important links document or something where I have everything linked. But not today. I don't have the time to do that today. I'm ready for going through Act 2 and 3 today. I can't do everything in one day. Look, wall ruins. Yeah, you're completely right. I could have done it, but I only realized, hey, I should do this when PPL started. And then suddenly we only had a couple weeks left, and now we're here. Jeez, how long is how am I supposed to make an image of this zone? Jeez, this zone is huge. Grab the waypoint, and from there it's up. Then we're gonna screenshot the first part. And then we go this way. Zooming! Oh. What do you even get from going to the Dread Thicket, by the way? I've never ran in there after my first one in Act 2. Oh, is it just a hideout? Perfect, this is the other one. So in this one, you're gonna have a dead end on the coast. You need to walk the other side. Yeah, it's just go up, but it's go diagonally away from the spawn, basically. Because otherwise you have these dead end zones if you try to stick to this side on this layout and the other side on the other layout. Yeah, this is basically this. You need to go a little bit down and then you can go back up. So basically, you need to walk to the waypoint, and if your water side entrance. You need to walk down and around, and you stick to the mountainside. But if you are on the mountainside entrance, you go east and you stick to the water side. Ah. I always need to activate, deactivate. I'm just going to try to get this done. Alright, works for me. I'm aware I'm getting a little bit skippy again, but it's not that hard. I'm rather focusing on the zones that have some actual complicated reads to do. Oh, PoE 2 news? Wow. CPU issue. Never mind, nothing important. Can I just league start with this? Just with this speed? I don't need the items, just give me the speed. My league starter is gonna be Explosive Concoction into Icicle Mines Deadeye. It's gonna be a build focusing on single target and bossing. And getting to D17s quickly. Right now I'm just working on my layout document. Tomorrow I should be fine to do a little bit more practice. Hey! What the... I will try to go Cyclone at some point this league. It originated from the skill Cyclone. And just... Cyclone is just not the skill that I found when it was introduced. Or introduced to me with Legion League. Since then, Cyclone has just been a shadow of itself. It never really felt great. So we enter from... Yeah, I'm just gonna say... I'm just gonna focus on this part, and everything before that is just follow the passage. So once we are in... Oh, wait. I need to position myself differently. I need to see the craft. There we go. Now I can make screenshot. We're gonna be trying... You either go clockwise or counterclockwise. You need to check the corners for the correct entrance. The entrance can be here, here, or here. However, it's never gonna be where the craft is. Yeah, before the patch notes got released, I was praying for either a Cyclone or a Tornado Shot buff, and Cyclone got buffed. I am forced to go Cyclone this league, but I cannot justify going at launch. I just can't justify going Cyclone at launch. It's just not great enough for that. But I still, the build itself, once it's running, is absolutely satisfying, and I will make it work this league. I will make a Cyclone build work this league. I mean, there is only one way to properly play Cyclone. Fist Impale. Old school Fist Impale Cyclone. That's the way to go. Slayer Fist Impale Cyclone. Unigoroshi Cyclone Frenzy Raider. Holy. Yeah, they just took the Raider and were like, goodbye. I think one has some fancy stuff, but Raider was just Zoom. It was just a Zoom ascendancy. The entire ascendancy was Zoom, not just like that, oh, Data has Tailwind. That is true. Like, one is interesting, but I don't feel like it's unique enough of an identity compared to something like Raider. The tinctures are just not enough to make it unique. Deadeye, not Ranger. I think that's a good explanation. Alright, I think we are... No, I'm gonna make one more screenshot. But I kind of have it. Just that on the second floor you just need the image. In red. There. Alright, we have reached act number 3. Alright, who were our town NPCs in act 3? Clarissa, Hagen, Maramoa, Gregor. Maramoa. Not Mamaroa. Nah, that's not for here. Alright. We have one more act to do today to have catched up somewhat with my goal. Let me quickly catch up with chat. Yeah. The uptime of the avatar is just not enough. I agree on that. The behemoth looked interesting, but I didn't try it out. Alright. We're locking into Act 3. So Act 3 has quite a lot of zones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Library is also, because some people need to do it, 15 and 16, 17. 17 zones that I still need to do today. What a fun activity. What did I lock myself into? And why do I always keep pushing stuff this late? mean, it's my own fault. But hopefully it helps as many people as possible. We have a thingy here to look out for and a thingy here to look out for. But hey, Grishy, if you come up with a Giga Cyclone build, please let me know. I'm very curious of making a Cyclone again. Thanks for the follow, Grishy. City of Zaan. Awesome. What do you mean I haven't played since Legion League? The last time, up to Delirium League, I played Cyclone every league. And then I did an Heist, I did a Crit Cyclone, and that was the last time I played Cyclone. No, that's a lie. I also did a Soul Rest cast on Channeling Cyclone. Huh? Those count? Yeah, it's been a while since I've been on Cyclone. I'm fully aware. I need to return to the skill. Actually, I think it was Scourge League where I did a Fire Chieftain Cyclone. Because that was my first YouTube video, was a Cyclone build guide. It was a Gigascuff build, it wasn't good in any means, but it was my first build. That's all I cared about. But my first video was a Cyclone. Heist also been. It's been ages since Heist. I feel old. I've been playing PoE for what now? We had it earlier. What expansion did I start? Legion League. 2019. I've been playing PoE for 6 years now. Yo, for actually 6 years and 4 days, I've been playing Cyclone. Playing PoE. Alright, next stone. I think in Blight League, what did I? I started a Cyclone. I then got my first Headhunter in it. I also did a Summoner in a private league event with my guild back then. And I think I also played a bow build, but that one didn't really work out. But I had a Headhunter on it, so it was fun. This area is always a dead end. Just contains a boss that we don't care about. I think there are 4 images I need here. It's a very simple zone, but there are some details that I think I need 4 images for. That's what was missing, right. So this is 1. 930 lower? Yeah, that's pretty good. After flooded or before flooded? I feel like in a reasonable layout you wouldn't know yet. Once you see this, you know that you can go here, here, and up. Yeah, that's why I'm asking. I think between 9 and 10 minutes reaching lower is pretty good. No. I'm between 10 and 11 after flooded. Or depending on my run, I'm between 10 and 11 after flooded. Essence skill. Plus 20 seconds. Alright, that image works for me. So this is 1. This is top left exit. Perfect. We go up. We have not here. This is top left exit again, or is this bottom left? Top left. Actually, it's a lie. You can know that it's... Huh, maybe. I need to see the other layouts. So we have sewers here. Because we have sewers here, we're gonna be sticking to this wall. And because we can't go down, we're gonna go up. Alright, Zero and Gone. We're gonna do a leveling run tonight? Right, we have the waypoint here. Go here. And it's down here. Easy! Getting good at reading this stuff. Go for it. Go here. See the waypoint is there. And from there we just gonna go. Yeah. What was versatile combatant? I don't think anybody's done that, but I also haven't looked at gladiators. Alright. Just missing one layout now. Gonna walk up. We see it's here. If it's here, it means we are... If it's here... Oh, wait. Here and down. That's different from the other one. This could be the one I'm looking for. How is this one different from this one? It's very close. Gotta keep this one just in case, because it's a little bit different from the other one. Oh wait, that is giga important to know. I definitely need to make an image of this because I took the long route. But I thought we are all doing scuffed into mage blood builds. I thought that's the new meta. Oh god, I don't think I could do that. That is beyond scuffed. Look up, we have this here, so this is... Yeah, this goes this way. Need one more layout. We go up. We have this here. Forced to go down. Take the long curve down and go up again. Wasn't there one where it's here? No, but this one has the same rule. Because it's in a far top corner dead end, we need to turn around. This is a super early reward, but this layout is basically forcing us to go top right. Yeah. Where is my last layout? Exact same thing. Long dead end here, deep dead end, so this is left, but we're going to go up, pretty sure. Oh, too early. I'm gonna try something. What if I reset from here and go reverse? I know what layout I'm looking for, I just need to find it. Nope, I have no idea which one it is from here. Can't tell at all. Come on, we have so many zones in front of us. Give me the correct one. Oh, this is basically guaranteed there. Oh, come on. Alright, 5 more attempts, then I move on for now. Two more tries. One more try. I mean, at least give me the correct facing layout. Come on, game. Alright, come on, this is the one. Oh. Yeah, I think this is reasonable. I'm just usually practiced in because of how much campaign I run and how early I start running campaign. Nope, this is also not gonna be it. What? Nope. Alright, we go next. So that is one thing we have. Alright. Kasperovsky, what content do you want to do? And I think that is heavily deciding what you should start. So if you want to start Sanctum, I think Energy Blade, Penance Brand is gonna be the best pick. If you want to work towards having a massive energy shield, I would also look at Energy Blade. Things like Captain Landstars. If you want to go rarity farming or ZHP bossing, Icicle Mines of Fanning. If you want to do mapping, but you would like to not get one shot when an enemy looks at you wrong, and you didn't manage to hit him first, Exsanguinate Reap Mines. The thing with Energy Blade, it has a very high ceiling, while both Icicle Mines and Reap Mines, or Exsanguinate Mines, they have a limited ceiling, but they're gonna be right side. You have the Trickster for tankiness, you have the Deadeye for damage, and how do I... I think Reap Exsanguinate is for T17 and bossing and Pinnacle bossing. Energy Blade is for Captain Land Shenanigans and Sanctum, and Icicle Mines is for rarity farming and super fast bossing. Yeah. Just keep in mind that Icicle Mines is not per se speed map farming because you're gonna be ZHP. Like, it's not gonna be good on Legion, it's not gonna be good on Breach, it's not gonna be good on Harbingers. It's gonna be good on just bossing, and rarity farming. Alright. Crematorium. So Crematorium, we have two layouts. We have a few layouts, but we have two major ones we need to differentiate with. Left dead end and right dead end. Yeah, I just don't like it because you're too close. You always need to dash away the moment you open the box. Or I've pre-mined correctly. I just don't like it for box farming. I should have not triggered Piety because now I don't have the thing there, so I need to make a custom question mark.
I put you out of your misery.
So we go here first. Then we need to check what's in the top corner. Now that we have seen the trial symbol, we can go down and do the trial. And then we go to piety. Yeah, I think so too. I think for betrayal and things like that, you want to be on the Trickster. I think Energy Blade, from what I heard, you just want to be in Sanctum early on, and on anything where you need some tankiness, you want to be on the Reap Trickster. Exsanguinate Reap Trickster. Oh, this layout. I forgot this one exists.
Hundreds. You are being.
Not walking into walls with this build is hard. Just keeps bonking. So we immediately see the bookmark, so we can grab the bookmark. And then we go back up. This is just like the one we just had. Hey Mangosteen, how you doing, buddy? Perfect, this is a left dead end, so we're gonna go up here. Stick to the left side, there's the trial. What? You two are bullying low-level mobs? To be fair, I'm not really bullying them, unless they attack me. I just ignore them.
Huntress.
You decided on your starter? Oh no, why did you do that? Injuring yourself is not healthy. Don't do that. So we see this is a dead end. Then we go here. We go up. We see the quest mark. So we do this. And from there we go to Piety. Right. I need to be going after this zone for a quick moment. I'm getting giga hungry. Alright, we have dead end here. We have this is tried, that is tried, and we have dead end there. I think that's all. I need to get something to eat. I am beyond hungry. Be right back. Alright, I've returned. Sewers is a very easy zone. It all comes... This is always somewhere in this corner. And it always just comes down to here. So here you have a small zone and you have the blue enemy, so you have to stash here. Because you have to stash here, you can walk here. And you have the last one here. Well, heavily, it's only slight injury on the Hun. You could join me in ZHP icicle mining. Sure, this is gonna be fun. There's a bunch of good builds this league. Oh, wrong button. Bah. Alright, that's a good image. So we have this, but we put that there. Okay, this is perfect. This is the other one we care about. This thing is here. We grab this. We grab the beginning part. Yo, Tempest! 5 gifted subs, thank you so much! Gifted sub to Mort. Mort, thanks. America Born, Zimika, Mendrodus, and Kynaria. Thank you so much for that again. That's amazing. I really appreciate this. Are you ready for 326 then, Tempest? You ready to blast? And for you specifically, ready to mirrorcraft? I heard you guys in Echo Shop have crazy stuff planned. Yeah, it looks like it. Slams are fun, but slams are fine because there is nothing you really need. The only thing you really need for slams is a proper axe. The rest you can get stuff off the ground and you're gonna be fine. That's fair enough. If you want to play something that not a lot of people will play, I'm maybe some sort of summoner. Maybe some sort of blade vortex. If it's just about not seeing other people be on it. Toxic Rain. I don't think a lot of people will play Toxic Rain this league, with it not getting any buffs. And I don't count the heisters, because they play the same stuff every time just because it's good in heisting. Alright, now I just need big open. Perfect, we got all the layouts. Prof Puncham, welcome to the chat. I did Blade Vortex once, but I did a Giga Z DPS Blade Vortex that barely did white map essences. So I did a very, very scuffed version specifically for one content and one content only. So I never really able to say much about Blade Vortex. Yo, what is this? Hype chest? Don't think I ever had a hype channel on my channel. Alright, I apologize. I need to quickly check up on my grandfather. And then we should be fine to continue with the layouts. I guess Poison Blade Vortex is strong. I never played Poison BV, but I can see it being strong, yeah. Dot builds are a fan favorite of many people at launch. Alright, be right back again. Only hectic, only chaos. I apologize, everyone. I know, shouldn't be leaving a stream unattended so long. It is not intentional. Latent, if you're still here, pretty much. So, there are 2 down layouts and 1 up layout. The big room is always up. If there's small room, but you have a passage down first, you take that passage, because then down is a dead end. And if you can go grab the small bus and then can go down, you do that, because then the down is gonna lead back up to the exit. Alright, did I paste it? No, I didn't yet. Okay. On the blockage to the waypoint with link arrow. Alright. Okay. That's as simple as it gets. Now, Marketplace, in all honesty, I could not read Marketplace for the longest time. But I'm Harold with his name, so I forgot his name. Somebody was amazing and ran a bunch of marketplaces and found out how to read it. I'm so giga grateful for. I need to mention him here in the document. I need to find him. Because that just saved me so much effort in learning Marketplace. Where are they? There. Drunk Empt. Alright. So, Marketplace time. Okay, so Upper Prison, the Pirate Cave and Upper Prison, both in the document, both become very simplistic if you understand the basics. I think one of the best builds in upcoming Leap is gonna be Reap Exang Trickster, by the way, Mangosten. It's just gonna be a solid all-rounder. It can do mapping, it can do bossing. So, by the way, because we entered from this, the exit is gonna be... Ta-da! It's that easy, if you would. Notice a pattern, which I did not do, and I ran at least 100 campaigns. Even mess run this zone, I always thought it behind the Catacomb exit. It just never worked out. So yeah. It's that easy. I'm gonna show it once I mark it down. Let me finish running the whole zone. So in the beginning, you either go left or right for this entrance thingy. But that is regardless. What we care about is this. So, let me center this. So here's the thing. In this case, we go up here and we go this way. Now, in theory, we grab the trial, but if we go this way, we're gonna continue going this way. And once I'm gonna run a second and a third one, it's gonna get more obvious what I mean. So, we're gonna go quickly. No. No, it's not based on the catacomb entrance. It's based on the passage you enter from. So again, I'm gonna show this again, because we need a few more layouts. So we spawn in, we move north. Just taking the zone completion in. And now we enter from the southeast. So we're gonna go to the northwest. We're gonna go in a straight line. And from there we just need to... No, it's not perfect. It's likely gonna have to do something with catacombs and this. But in this case we will walk north first. And from there we gonna go in the direction we're getting forced. Like, we found one of the few indicators that will determine. Likely because here we had exit entrance in this direction. And then we walked up. It's gonna be somewhere there, but we're just gonna have a very simplistic reading. Keep in mind what we're doing is not a perfect read, but just this is good enough and covers most of the zones. Cool, can hide behind a pillar. Have it like this, so we go. Go here. Walk up. So based on our rule, we would go up first, and from there we follow this pattern. The exit is always facing this direction or this direction. It's always gonna be, so it's always northeast or northeast or northwest. It's always northeast or northwest. So we definitely need a table. The exception to the rule. Need more research. I think once you start caring about your campaign speed and looking into the things, it becomes part of the game and it's becoming part of the excitement. Like, that's how it went for me. I never really hated campaign, but it always felt like, okay, now I need to zoom again through, get the best amount of drink gear. But I always wanted to be fast in campaign. So I always, even on my second league, I started practicing campaign. I mean, back then I started practicing like a 6-hour campaign, I felt good about it. So this time it worked again. No, wait. Actually, this is the same thing, so... If we have entrance and this, it's just there. I'm gonna need to make a new image of that. Okay. That is consistent. And the more I started looking into this, the more I started practicing, the more fun I had. When I finally started adding a timer to it, and comparing myself to other speedrunners, comparing myself to my previous ones, it just started to become more and more fun. And now, like, I was thinking, okay, I'm never gonna reach 3:30, I'm gonna be done when I get there, and now I'm pushing 3 hours. So this is just consistent. If the dad is facing there, right, let me replace this. Alright, let's see if we have any more exceptions. First check this. We have the entrance. Oh, this is just gonna be the exact same thing, isn't it? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Excuse me? What is the difference? Like, seriously, what is the difference? This is the exact same thing. And it's not there. Why is it not working? I'm always doing a 100% campaign run, so I will always do the trial. But I will try to get the trial done as quick as possible. What is the difference? Ah, this is a zigzag. The passage is a zigzag. So in an actual speed run, in an Act 5 speedrun, I think they don't even run lab. In an Act 10 speedrun, they do the first lab. But in a full Act 10 run, what I do usually, you do all trials. It's part of the completion. This is likely gonna be my longest stream, and it's just long because I keep working on these campaign zones. When do you usually start your league, Mangosteen? On my Econ run, I had the same thing with Act 1 to 3 were pain, and then Act 4 I just started zooming. Okay, so we have zigzag. Is it consistent? Please tell me it's consistent. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we figured out another mysterious of Marketplace. So here we have a... Okay, I'm gonna try to apply. We have the zigzag. And we are now facing right. So we're not gonna go straight, likely. Let me see. Okay, no, zigzag is straight. Just in case we don't need to differentiate. If the trial is left from the waypoint, so it's right, and we have a linear passage, well then it's here, then it's up, straight. No, it's left again. I guess this counts as a twist then? So here passage is straight, that's right. Let's see if it's up now. It's not. Moritz, this zone is not consistent. I mean, my general rule was we always go in the direction the passage is and then we look where the layout is moving you, as my simple read. Or you always take the right wall and go along it. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna leave it at that. Because Marketplace is just in pain. Marketplace is just pain. Wait. So we check down left. This down left. Then we check middle. Is wall. So we go right. Let me try. So. Oh, and this is left from waypoint, so we always go up. Is that what you said? Now it's up? Or did you mean this was up? Did you mean this was up or this was up? This is up for you, okay. Yeah, but in this case I would say that the easier sentence is if the entrance goes northeast, you go northeast. Seven to 8 hours isn't that bad. Alright, so we have a zigzag. We have a wall. It opens here. Oh, no, there it is. We have a zigzag. It does this count as open source? Let's see. Yeah, it does. Okay, this time it didn't work. But this doesn't look like walls. This looks like open. Okay, you just walk through here. How is this one here? It's okay. I'm gonna stick to the recommendation of either you go north and look where it leads you, or you go stick to this wall. I'm not gonna bother with this one zone for now. I'm just gonna go to the next zone and worry about this later. Eventually I need to make it proper. I started and I now need to end it. I guess I'm now gonna learn all the Act 1 all the PoE 1 layouts. Then we have a left entrance, so we're gonna go left. And here's the trial. Man, if I would have done all this with shield charge, I would have died earlier. Again, Madrudus, thank you so much for giving me this build, or borrowing me this build. This is so much faster. But Moors, I might need to take you up on your offer at a later date. Maybe before next BPL or something. When I need to worry about layouts specifically again. Alright, this time we have a right layout. We're sticking right. Here we are. But MD said it's just a fast content runner. Lab, heist, harvest, boss rushing. Hello, Yadva. Glad you only joined now and you didn't saw me suffer with Marketplace. How did the run go? There's one more layout here now. There's the where it's behind. That's pretty insane. I'm so happy that next league we don't have crystal ore anymore. That killed my run yesterday. Alright. Catacombs done, Marketplace done. Battlefront's time. Battlefront's one image should be enough. Oh, that's too far. Item 1. But this one always has to be at the left edge of the zone. How do I determine what height I am at when I enter? Guess maybe because of these, might need to run a second zone. Then the first passage is there. The second passage is there. Should be good enough. Battlefront, not Battlefronts. Alright. If anybody has issues with Battlefront, please mention it, and I can further adapt it. But I've always felt like this is a very simple zone. Most played, I expect snaking, just because many content creators are hopping on it. In terms of league startup, I think in late game builds, we're gonna have a mix of maybe some elementalist casters, and I expect champion something, just because of the fortify stacking. Glacial hammer, huh? I feel like the quest item isn't always indicated by the book. I don't think that's correct. This feels like a bad example. Enough to take Scarab. That's fair enough. Yeah, this time it wasn't indicated by the book. I guess that's fair. It could always be a good late game build. I kind of miss playing Toxic Rain. It's a satisfying skill. It's a very satisfying skill. Yeah, that could... True, tinctures are definitely still impacting late game meta. They are very powerful. And didn't got nerfed. We have to see how All Flames look. That is heavily affected by All Flames. I'm thinking of maybe doing just a stat stacker. I haven't done a stat stacker in a while. I don't count Zenith in Frisia League. I feel like Solaris Temp is just a horrible zone. Where, unless you know specifically what to look for, you just never notice the pattern. Like, it's not carpet, because the carpet sometimes just leads completely somewhere else.
My mana is gone.
So here we see the dead end, in which case we go down. And here we see a dead end, in which case we go right again. I think this is the best way to read it. I'm gonna try this on another zone, following this rule. I think it's already 6 PM, holy. I've been at layouts now for 5 hours. Those take so long. Yeah, I just noticed it, Betsy. These are taking their sweet time. I don't think I can finish forcing Act 3 today. I thought I could easily do it till 6. And I didn't. So... Alright, let me... No, I need to read from Battlefronts, else it doesn't apply. Can't start in the middle of a zone. So we go down, we get moved. We go this way, we see the waypoint. We try to go to the waypoint. Now, on the waypoint, we will continue right, we get a dead end. We continue right, we get a dead end. Continue away. Hey, it works! Walk straight till you hit a wall, then change direction to whatever direction is possible. So we hit a wall. We hit a wall. Hit a wall. There we know there's a waypoint. Hit a wall. Hit a wall. Hit a wall. Yeah, I think this might be the way to read this. In simple terms. I'm sure there's a better way. But we're not gonna learn that one. Not today, at least. Wait. Oh no, I ate my other screenshot. I ate my down screenshot. Alright, one more time. Hit a wall. Hit a wall. Hit a wall. Waypoint. Hitting a wall. Hit a wall. Hit a wall. Exit. Okay. I take it. Hit a wall. Waypoint. Hit a wall. Hit a wall. Hit a wall. And there we see the exit. It's a really stupid way to read it, but it's the only one I found. I can apply consistently. Alright, so here we got a skip, even though it's just a tiny one around the corner skip. This is gonna be a massive dead end. I learned that the hard way, the other one. This is the most massive dead end that you will ever see in a zone. Oh wait. Zenith was Ubers. Wait, oh, he's using pyromines. Yo, that's a ZHP bosser, no? Easy. ZHP bossing. Let's go. So here my rule is take a skip if you can and follow the carpet. I don't know if that makes sense on the zone. But that always was work for me. So here we spawn here. We see the skip here, so we take the skip because otherwise the carpet will lead us over there. So we take the skip and then we follow the carpet. Bonk Betsy. Surely that's a good build for you. Is that looking like fun? Yeah, exactly. Very cheap, very budget friendly. Great for SSF. Alright. Honestly speaking, I thought I would be done with this now, and I am not, and I'm very sad about that. So this means there's gotta be even more campaign layouts tomorrow. Isn't that entertaining? Now, to be fair, Act 4 and 5 are quick. Like, this is 17 zones. Act 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 zones. So those two acts combined have 2 zones more than Act 3. So I just have to do more work tomorrow. Not enough time today. Need to go downstairs, take care of my grandfather. I really appreciate everyone watching. I know today has not been as entertaining as the last couple ones, but at least hopefully it has been informational. So yeah, I'm gonna need to end the stream here. I'm gonna need to head downstairs, take care of my grandfather, eat dinner with him. And afterwards I might be back for a practice one. Not 2 more years. 2 more days, okay, Mangosteen? 2 more days. We are almost there. Alright. Goodbye. I'm gonna see where I can send you guys so you can enjoy more PoE content. Thanks. What is I streaming? Wizard Legend. Airplane. Traffic. King Konga seems to be running campaign practice, so might as well go there. Surely that's gotta be entertaining. Trying to practice in quotation, so maybe not campaign practice. Alright, goodbye.